Hello, hello. We are back to Disco Elysium. And everything is a shit show. Also, hi, Terry. Terry, let me get you a shout out. If I can. There we go. I had to work at it. Hi, Kodak. Haven't seen you in a bit. I keep meaning to bug you and Terry about watching more Expanse, but I've been a bit preoccupied. I've been working on a few projects. Hope you're doing well, though, Kodak, and you, Terry. But now it's time to resume Disco Elysium. Let me just double check. Let's see, there should be, yes, okay, it looks like the Disco Elysium add-on is working. Oop. So we're just gonna continue our game. Where we're in the middle of trying to solve this murder of this man who's currently being hung from a tree. Well, this child throws rocks at him, as one does, and this evil being from another world shrieks horrible obscenities at us. Okay, we need to figure out where our gun and badge is and some way of dealing with the corpse. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. I have no bag. Do I want a bag? Do I want a bag of trash bottles? I don't know. What do you guys think? Bag of trash bottles?
This Volumetric mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Alright guys, you have an option on screen now where you can pick what you want me to do in response to this mailbox. Of course we're gonna kick the mailbox. I'm gonna die in a moment, aren't I?
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Volumetric mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even.
Oh no. Guys. We're dying. We're dying.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Yeah, screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met.
I can't believe you guys killed me
Price,
again by making me kick something pointlessly in rage.
He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague.
You have to
But
understand,
I
guys,
think
we are
before you
fragile
ever
and we are
heart
hung
attack, his
over.
heart was broken.
We are really
According to
fucking
an
hung
official
over.
statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
I drastically need healing items. I'm down to 1 HP, guys.
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
I'm either going to leave it alone or I'm going to pat the box. These are your options. Why do you want me to kick it again? No, no, you know what? We're leaving. We're leaving. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames. These sounds like AI-like things. Harry, every time I kick something, I die of a heart attack. I'm fragile and incredibly hungover. Alright, Joe, have a good lurk. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about Biodero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Alright, guys. What are we doing? Options are on your screen. Vote for fuck's sake. This is what we're going with, eh? Alright.
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Actually,
It's a
I guess
book
I don't have to
sir.
ask that.
We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
My brain could not take in the knowledge. That quick, there was too much. What is a book? Alright guys, how fucking brain dead are we today? Yeah. I should just always go with the worst option. Shouldn't I?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
Can I eat the book?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Good job, empathy. Fantastic.
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
We got experience from asking that insane question.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling
Feel free
something.
to step in and browse our wares. I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
As if dead people need their stuff. Could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Alright. What are we doing, guys? How are we interacting with this child?
I feel the same way, but what else can we do?
Dead people don't need their stuff.
Oh, we're undecided. We're split. Do we need a coin toss? Moon. There we go. Give you a shout out. Alright, it's a split. I'm flipping a coin. Top.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I guess we've got this option now.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
She doesn't seem to understand what you said.
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Alright, guys. How do we reply to this? Alright, school is stupid. You're lucky not to be there.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Oh no, cursed house.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. No, cursed? In what way? We're feeding into Inland Empire now.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. I know you guys are going to pick ass up, so we're going to go with ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window. Alright guys, are we pursuing this? Yay or nay? Alright, we are looking into the curse.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse, for now.
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
I'm pretty sure both options go down the same path. We're locked in, but how are we doing it? Alright, but Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is romance? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Alright, what is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets people going. She doesn't know what to say. It's that bad. Point to your head.
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what the law prevents.
Why don't anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Wow. Guys, any clues, any suspects already in our murder case? By the way, as we talk about, you know, criminal murder fiction. I think Moon did it. I think Moon is the murderer. I'm something of a policeman myself.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop look like then? Alright.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to the cover of which you see strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. You have one suspect? Was it me? Do we think it's ourself? Let's see, what are the options? I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in your police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Oh boy. Wow. Look at that guy. Look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Actually I have other questions. Alright, how are we proceeding with this, guys? Choices. Okay, well, fine. Fuck you guys too, then.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
That's right, a real failure. Overshadowed by a fake man, that's harsh. I don't really want to deal with this, it's too much. Yes, Air is the prime suspect. Why you think I sus? Just because I woke up incredibly drunk right next to the murder scene with no memory of committing the murder doesn't mean I committed the murder.
Cheer up, sir. No need to compare yourself to a fictional character.
Oh my god, I actually healed my morale. My body is still one kick away from being dead again.
Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
Do we try it? Do we try it? Or do we just, like, go on with our lives? Of course we're gonna try it.
You failed to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
Alright, guys, you got us into this mess. You have to pick. Where do we go? Where do we go? I'm a detective. I deduce that you are a girl. I'm a detective. I deduce that you are very small. Actually, I'm sorry. I can't deduce anything. Alright. Small. Get deduced, girl.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
Small. Biscuit for the biscuit. You missed the first 30 minutes of this, I know! Yeah, you'll be able to catch up on the VOD. Don't worry. Alright, what is
It's
romance?
the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Ah, yes, man and lady business. What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
But when both of the men are bad.
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well, though? Yeah, take that, little girl. I'm smart.
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Oh, shit. Ah, God, yeah, she just got too real right there. I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, poor people are boring. Alright, guys. I'm letting you pick this one. I wash my hands of this. Ooh, Crazy Kane, 5-stream streak. 5-stream streak. Oh my god, that's a tongue twister. 5-stream streak. Congrats.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she was one, sorry. Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't
Let's go with
think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. Oh god. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books, definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain? You clearly have issues you need to address.
Oh no, we don't!
Maybe some
Okay.
about other books?
No more romance questions. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheek, then
I
continues.
think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make you doesn't make the readers more famous, does it? Right, I have a different question in mind. We'll do
But
this
it
one.
does make the famous people more famous.
She's got a point. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That will show 'em. Why indeed? I'm just an old, tired cop. What use am I? Alright, are we going crazy or self-loathing? Crazy it is then.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Oh boy, I know if I ask, you guys are gonna say do it, so we're going for it.
The girl keeps her hands
Shit.
folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
You feel something in your chest. And
Ah, we fucked up.
it's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Very, very bad. This is the end bad. There's no shame in surrendering now. We all do. It gets so dark.
God
You
damn it,
don't
we
even see
died
face.
by talking to a little
Always
girl.
thought you would.
God damn it.
Only see pain and fear.
I can't even blame you guys this time. I did it to myself.
Cop suffers final.
Okay, we're gonna sprint through our discussion with this child. We're just going in. We're going for it. Let's.
Hello, sir. Step right in.
I am the
know,
law.
sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any question.
My name is Annette. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Details.
I'm signalling that the store is open.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face.
It could help
Smiling.
by brutally
She's
dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
There. Okay. It's basically the whole intrigue that we could do. And we didn't die this time. We should probably also, let's quick save F5, alright. What else do we got here? Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Alright, let's speak to this woman.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Alright. What are we doing, guys? Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously. So are you the owner of this store? Alright, 50-50 split? Where did I put my coin? Here it is. Alright, flipping. Bottom.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
What if I want to buy a book? Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right? Right. What if I want to
Then
buy a
why
book?
are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't a shopkeeper know about her wares? Where do you learn about the important things then? There, I will let you guys pick. $50-50. Alright, another flip. Top.
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
She wiggles her bony fingers at you. Where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
Alright.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Alright. Are we burning the child? Okay, apparently we're burning the child. You guys are brutal.
Oh, shameful girl. What is she up to this time?
What's she been doing? Must have been mistaken. She's right outside. Very attentive, yes. This is actually none of my business. Let's talk about something else.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
They're right. We will get no answers or information from her.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
She's right. Those curtains give off some eerie vibes. Better not mess with it.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains? Okay, do we ask Inland Empire? Or do we talk to the person? Or do we just pull the curtain open? There's so many choices. 50-50? Alright, flipping. Bottoms! We're going through the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense the place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Alright. I'll think about it for a while. What are we picking? What's our choice? Choose your path. Alright. Beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. We're doing it. We're doing it, guys. I see the way the wind is blowing.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here And let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
Oh my god, rip them apart for real this time.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you! You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding!
Only one thing for it, we have to go in. Oh, the autosave got us. I'm gonna also do a quick save. I'm extra paranoid. This shit, oh my god. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at the unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. I swear, if I fucking die right now.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Oh boy. Are we knocking? Of course we're not gonna knock. Why would anyone knock? God, we're going to, you know, we're gonna just have a heart attack again. We are literally dying at doing this. That's not good.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm.
We fucking died! Don't let the androgyny get the better of you. Ghosts of hairdryers. Androgynous man. Threatened by his haircut.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms.
Alright,
It appears to be locked.
option 1 or 3. Wonder how many times you've died so far? Like, I think that's 5. Bottoms. We're just gonna leave it alone. We've discovered nothing in particular back in that room.
I wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I am the law. I'm a rebel. I live by my own rules. I detected psychic emanations from within, and I was compelled to investigate. I don't know, nothing really. I don't have any right. I'm sorry. Don't chicken out now. I gave you guys the options, 1 or 3. And you guys went with 2. So I flipped a coin. Alright. I am the law. That's just my cat. It's. Am I like Batman? I'm Batman. But I am the law.
Don't expect my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces.
She fiddles with her pendant.
Do look at the books, though. The books compel you.
The books compel you. We are compelled by books, guys. We are compelled. Wait, picture book for sure. Very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High-Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High-Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Yo!
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce. I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
We're too poor to get the book. Another boring book, just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
What books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Ah, yeah, man. Traditional medicine, giving everyone cancer.
You feel something in your chest.
What?
And
Why?
pressure
Why?
spreading to your
Why?
left arm,
I just looked at
your
some
jaw.
books. Why am I dying? What? What happened? Why? Okay, we're knocking on the creepy door, and we're saying fuck it to everything else in here.
A heavy door with a missing
You're
handle
too
stands
weak to
before you,
read.
covered in dozens. Only an echo. No one is there.
Fuck it. You died to a paper cut. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, what are the streets? Roundabout North. Capeside Apartments. Martinez Pier.
I feel the same way, but what else can we do?
Dead people don't need their stuff.
That reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Oh, wow, I love selling bottles for cash. The bag! Guys! We have it! Because again, look at chat. It's actually the alcohol. Oh. Does that mean I need more? I always give myself more alcohol. Guys, I have a little bag. And collect plastic. My little bag. Ugh, goddamn drunks. Get a job. Look at me, I'm a cop. I'm being successful. I'm collecting bottles in a bag. Like a successful cop. The coin operator viewer has been banged up. Inoperable. Well, I don't want to see what's over there anyways. Oh my god, we can take all. Give me all the bottles. Oh, we've got like pennies worth of bottles now. I like how I'm just out with my partner. Our job? Solve a murder. What am I doing? Picking up trash to pay my rent. Lorry Cormorant surveys the area. Verb. Also, I love how just, like, painted everything is. I feel like I'm walking around in a picture, like a beautiful piece of art. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Rue de Saint-Gillicine, roundabout north. Alright. I don't want to look at the other street sign just yet. So the frame of the motorcycle in repair, and the tools used to disassemble it. Found trash. Signal blue naval coat. We found a Navy uniform in trash. Bottles.
Yeah, you bet keep walking.
I have no idea what we're gonna do with these bottles, but we're taking them. We have them. More alcohol. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Gillicine 33A. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. Who is this woman?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Phaeton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. RCM, what is that? Like, a little foggy here?
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police. Nothing,
What
honestly.
give us away?
I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
I'm not a drunk. I'm a police officer. Listen, guys, I swear I'm not police. I'm a drunk.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
Alright, guys, do we shake her hand? Do we not shake her hand? What are we doing? I feel both can be equally offensive at this point. Alright, we are not
I'm
shaking.
Glad to see you here.
The woman and the lieutenant exchange a brief handshake.
She is unfazed by your rudeness. Probably chalking it up to local custom.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Damn, Kim. Oh, he's such a good guy, and we're such an ass to him.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
Oh, God.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? Thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
I'm dying again. No! The darkness. The all-consuming darkness. I should have quick saved before I spoke to her. Literally everywhere I go and everyone I talk to kills me. Mistakes were made. Okay, let's see. We need to go to our stats. I think we need to boost our endurance. Here it is. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Yeah, the world's been killing me a lot. You do not have enough points available. No! It's because you've got alcohol in your system, the downside to drinking. Does that mean there's an upside to just more drinking? This seems like the kind of problem that will be solved with just more drinking. But how do I use? I can't remember. I don't remember how to drink. I'm so goddamn drunk. I don't remember how to drink. Okay, this just goes over to the dock area. Wait, we need our bag. We need our bag. Sobriety is deadly. Yeah, I know, right? Bag. We're making money. Picking up trash, maybe. Okay, let's talk with Kim. Oh, wow. We probably should have done this earlier on. All right.
What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling-In-Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Damn.
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Yeah, this would probably help avoid a lot of awkward and weird conversations that have been getting me killed. Bumbling around all the time.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
That's right.
Yay, I got XP. Did you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, supernatural. White males in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Alright guys, guess what? You're getting a say on this. Oh god. This is it? This is what we're going with? Sexy case? Sexy murder? Honestly, here we kind of fucked you with the health. Yeah, slightly. Listen, as soon as I can put a point in endurance, we're doing it. We need it desperately.
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Oh my god. Maybe there's a young woman involved. Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be considering? I'm pretty sure I know where this is gonna go, but I'm gonna let you guys make the choice. Oh, okay, we have disagreement. We have an option. I'm flipping the coin. Bottom.
good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
You're being sarcastic, aren't you? I swear that will kill me. Wow, really? That's mega sexy. That will probably also kill me. Doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be sex murder. Which option is not going to result in me dying of embarrassment? Very literally in this game. It doesn't have to be murder. It can just be sex. We're going with this one.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
Okay, the screen's not turning black.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
Okay, when did otherworldly and sex murder become mixed together into otherworldly sex murder? What the fuck is happening with this game?
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit, then hit him with it.
I don't even want to know what it is in this context. What the fuck? Okay, if we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Later.
Alright.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
Oh god. Why? Why is my... Oh yeah, because I have all my points in Inland Empire. Oh! Why is this happening? Can I quick save while I'm here? No. I'm gonna make it an option just so I alone am not clearly the one deciding to go with this. We're all gonna take responsibility for my action. Fuck.
Only banal things strike
Oh,
you.
we fail.
At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. You feel something in your chest.
Ah,
an unnatural
fuck.
pressure. It's spreading to your lips.
Hi, Aurora. Welcome on in. You showed up just in time to watch us try to explain to our partner cop that he is a sexy cop, and failed so embarrassingly that we then died of a heart attack. Thus has been our day so far. We also died talking to this little girl. Died trying to knock down a door. We also, at one point, kicked a mailbox, and then promptly died. I'm quick saving now that I have this bag. And I'm collecting bottles again, because I'm poor. Strangely enough, the poorness hasn't killed me. Yet. Definitely didn't vote for the sexy murder. I believe in you. You're clearly, you know, a well-balanced dragon that would never vote for sexy murder. Unlike Joe. Kim, your ass is in the way of the bottle. Okay. Quick save. Let's talk with Kim and get the facts down again, because that'll probably help save me from dying.
What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell me what do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, during a security guard or workers, they didn't identify. There's a strong prejudice against. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Alright, would you say this is mysterious?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces.
Okay,
there was
sexy.
some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish the what? Good point. Martinez is...
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
It can still be an other. He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. Better still than an imbecile cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it.
Task aside,
If you
kissing
want my
competition.
take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Later.
Fine.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
Gosh. I know you guys want to go for it, so I guess we're gonna push what you gotta go. Alright, see you, Crazy Kane. Maybe we'll win this time. Holy shit.
Did it.
But if you did it, oh my god, did what? The Hanged Man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
Dun dun dun! You're kidding me! Even succeeding murder makes me die. Okay. Guys, we succeeded! So we died! Everything
Yes.
kills me. Listen, I am getting murdered by success here, alright?
What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, during that time, a security. They didn't identify. There's a strong prejudice against That's us.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force.
That's right. No, it's not a particular. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved. There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reason. Good point.
The weary tone is the sure.
That's commendable.
It can still be. He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some.
I'm afraid you.
His disdain is.
You don't know? Better still than. It's just stupidity. Later. Good.
Okay, we're gonna not do this, because now we know that this just kills us. It's so stupid. Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist in the case. You know what? I probably should have read that and gone, yeah, no matter what I do, no matter what I say, Kim, in his own mind, will never go with this. Ever. Even if I succeed, it'll just kill me. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. God damn it. Why? I just shared important information and literally everything does kill me.
Yes?
Maximum effort.
What do you want to know? I'm afraid.
Is this.
You don't know? Better it's just stupidity. We should. Later. Was there anything else you wanted? Maybe you can do you want me to brief? 3 days ago, during that, a security. They didn't identify. There's a strong prejudice.
So we
That's
got
us.
that info.
RCM, or the Revachol Citizen.
That's right.
That the killer. We're not going down the mystery case pathway. That just makes us dead.
Good.
No response. He just arches his brow.
We didn't die?
He's having trouble processing it. Believing it even.
Ah, fuck. We're going down a dark path. Okay. I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Oh, okay.
There is a
That was
sudden,
brutal.
harsh edge to his voice. Like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking the basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Sweet.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Ah, okay.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
And of course, I'm dead. Okay. We're gonna get the basics, and then we're just gonna move on. The more we push on,
Yes?
my own character's weakness, the more we just die from it.
What do you want to know? Maybe you can. Do you want me to? 3 days ago, during that time, a
Speed
security. They didn't
running.
There's a strong prejudice. That's a.
The RCM, or the Revachol,
That's right. I'm afraid
is disdain.
you don't know. I assume better still than an. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. Later. Good.
Okay, let's talk about him.
Me?
You seem to be following me. Let's not go down that. That will kill me. Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Work better together if we have more of a rapport. You're right. What's there to know about a lame binocular? Wow! Pretty sure saying this will make him kill me instead.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. No, we're not doing that. You don't look like other people around here. No! Tell me a secret about... They're all... You know what? They're all bad. Guys, have at it. Just have at it. Binocular. Yeah. Oh. You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
You know, you're one of those old school detectives, not respectfully. So how do you, tap the side of your head? So, you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? Alright, guys. Take your pick. You're shitting me. Got it. Okay. The only safe thing is, hey, fill me on the deets, and then we have to just move on. Anything else is a minefield.
What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, during that, a security, they didn't identify themselves. There's a strong prejudice. That's a...
The RCM, or the Revachol citizen.
That's right. I'm afraid you were...
His disdain is...
You don't know? I assumed you were in... Better still than... It's just stupidity. Later. Good.
Okay, good. We're done. We've talked with Kim. Quick save. We survived a conversation, guys. Not an easy task. I have no idea where we are going. We're just going down a road. This area is actually a bit larger than I expected it to be. What is this? Water lockout of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Lorry's pawn shop, fast cash, faster times. Oh shit, can I give you bottles and get coins? Buddy, I wish... Okay, I'm gonna investigate before I speak with him in case it prompts anything in dialogue. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Some kind of machine. An antique cash register? A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirling away. Welcome to the pawn shop.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately? Alright, we're going with that.
I haven't had any problems myself. though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Pretty sure I'm terminally bored. Alright, no, quite the collection indeed. Look around. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Oh boy. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Oh boy. I see where this is going. Guys, take your pick. Alright. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Man, we need some synergy up in this bitch.
It keeps me entertained.
He responds, unimpressed with your business school snobbery. There's something I'd like to sell. Electrochemistry. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? You might be able to aid our investigation. By the way, do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by the officers of the Citizens Militia? Oh, we're going down that path soon. Okay, we're not gonna leave.
Okay.
Nope.
He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it. And many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
Aw, man, everyone's high as balls right now. Ah, for fuck's
You feel
sake.
something in your chest. An unnatural pressure. It's...
Okay, we quick saved after speaking to Kim. I do want to go back to that pawn shop, though, because gun. He said gun. Gun was an option there. This might be the clue to gun. Is this the building? Yes, this is the building.
It's not often that what can I do?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being a...
I haven't had any...
Who are your customers?
All kinds of people. As you can see, I have a wide selection. It keeps me entertained.
Okay, first things first, can I sell my bottles?
You feel something.
Why?
In your chest, an unnatural pressure.
It's a pawn shop!
To your left arm, your jaw.
It's where people go to sell and buy shit. Okay, we are incredibly fragile. Like, very concerningly so. Okay, we have 60 XP out of the 100 skill points that we need. I'm assuming that's what that is. $100 points to get a level up. We just need to navigate through a few more conversations. That XP.
It's not often. What can I...
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector.
I haven't...
Who are you?
All kinds. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection.
It keeps me entertained.
Might be able to aid our investigation. What? Why? 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 I'm just talking. casually with this man. Okay. We need to find less challenging people to talk with than a guy casually high on drugs at a pawn shop. Also, hi Archon, welcome on in. See alcohol wearing off? Is that what's killing you? Maybe? Okay. Bonuses from this item. It does boost my electrochemistry. And my composer. Okay, priorities. How do we... I can't remember what I did last time to actually, like, use the alcohol. The interact menu? I was thinking about that, but when I go there, there's just nothing. It's considered a tool, apparently. And I can put it in my hand, I can hold it. You look like you've had better makeup days? No, for real. Oh my god, I can spin him. Bean. I'm amazed doing this doesn't make the game just, like, end. Be like, no, you died. Too much speen. Put the alcohol in my hand. Actually, we get controls. Okay. Figured you'd figure out he'd explode rotating. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, I'm kind of scared to talk to that guy. I'm gonna talk to this guy. Hit quick save. Here's a dude.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Oh boy.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up.
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool.
I like this guy.
Bang, 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 bang!
Really? You think I'm cool? Whether you think I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board. No need for discounts at Siileng's, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Why? Oh god. Okay, we have a problem. For the sake of general interaction, we are dying. Okay, we need to figure out enough way to get 40 XP without dying, so we can bump our endurance, or at least I need a healing item. Wait, a purple thing appeared. Oh, where's the purple? Purple. The sewer grate to the river of filth. Ugh. Okay, we need something.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Oh boy, I know how you guys want this to proceed.
You sure are, my man. You sure are, my. You sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
You know what? I'm agreeing with that statement. No! Apparently, I was wrong. I might be soft-locked. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I found money, and I didn't die when I stole it. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Can you do murders? Yes,
An old
actually.
monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Oh boy.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? Stop the knowledge from pouring in. No, we're gonna make our brain explode.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king. He can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. Deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit. Alright, guys. What are we picking? We're going for the hustle, I see. Alright. We hustled so hard, we fucking died. I wonder if there's a way to get out of this. Do we have a path for it? I need... The thing is, I've got 2 hit points and I'm down to 1. I need a healing item. There's gotta be some kind of healing item. Okay, there was coinage around here I grabbed. Maybe some items in the environment that can boost my stats enough. Okay, what do we got? Okay, +1 physical instrument. Okay, we're swapping out this. That. Hopefully that'll help. We have slightly more cash in pocket. Look, we've got 2 real and 12 pence. That's like more than 0, right? I want to stay on this, like, main street, because I feel like if there's anything that's going to help us, it'll be along here. Actually, speaking of things that can help us... okay, we had the ammonia, but that didn't help. Okay, here's the guy that looks like I could talk to him without dying. Maybe.
Welcome to Revachol.
Oh, that's a name. That is a moniker, of course. Welcome to Revachol, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, Revachol! That's where we are!
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
The lieutenant's impassive mask has been replaced with intensity. He speaks not as a cop, but as a citizen. He is Vacholier, a Revacholian.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Limbo, what's going on? No, that'll kill me. I don't want to deal with this.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Huh? Sure, buddy.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
God damn it, we encountered racism and then fucking died. It's his legal name. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna not talk to him. What is this? Frittte. I have no idea what that is still. We're going in. They've got booze. They've got a radio. Still need to find a way to make XP to try to advance.
Welcome to Frittte. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Tell me anything about this reality we're in? Nope, that's gonna kill me.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... I don't know, really long. Not really. No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
And we died. I'm trying to figure out, is there a way to salvage this, or do we have to actually, like, restart? We are in a rough spot. Oh. This doesn't look like a good place to be right now. Hey, look, a trash can. Lorry's probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Oh, this goes back into this little area here. Okay. Here, stop dying. It's bad for you. I'm trying to not die. It's been difficult. There's a dumpster here we can interact with. Fingerless gloves. Alright. Not sure what use that'll be, but sure.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then...
and then we die.
Nothing happens.
Release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Isn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Pull the lever again. Nope. We're leaving. Okay, we didn't die. It's good. So how are we doing with these things? Inspect the body. We still can't do that because we keep throwing up. Uh-huh. Okay. Feel like this will kill me. Track down your gun. Kind of important.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
Hi, Gargamel.
His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man, on the waterlock? Oh my god, that killed me. We need a Siileng item. We need something. Oh, and he's vanished. He's disappeared. He's left this reality. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Oh, okay, drawbridge. Sewer. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely what? Why? Why is it strangely comforting? Okay, so we're kind of trapped into this area. Let's try our luck with this guy again. Oh boy.
It's not often that What can I do?
I just said hi. I just talked to him and died. I'm thinking we might need to just restart, guys. The game is pretty prompt in killing us now.
It's not often that I see. What can I do for you?
He just said, "What can I do for you?" And we're dead.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left.
Game, why? Are we truly this fucked? Okay, let's see if we can go and interact with the body again. Also, I can't help but notice that the selection halo is like constantly hovering over my head with no prompts. So, I'm wondering if something like legit got corrupted in the save and it's just constantly killing me now.
He still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is intact. The ammonia only makes it worse. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Yeah. There was an attempt. Dies. Oh, didn't have a heart attack. Okay. Okay, nope, we're dying. I think we're at the point where every interaction is just going to result immediately in our death. How borked is this? There we go. I was gonna say, is there a way to get beyond this fence? Fuck. She absolutely will kill me if I talk to her. Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Balcony with a view of the yard. And the hanging. Hey, there's people, there's feet.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. No trouble for me, I just want to know what's going on. Too late, young man, trouble's found you! Okay, yeah, as soon as I do any type of interaction, I just die. I think we need to restart, guys. Also, hi, Benji! Welcome on in. You need more alcohol. Legit, except it won't let me drink it. I think something corrupted with the save. Because it was like broken. I'm just wondering if we go to an older save, if maybe we can make progress. Only one way to really find out. We are going to go and talk to, the pawn shop guy. Maybe. I mean, I can put the alcohol in my hand. But, there's no real, like, use button. There's left click, which is action interact. I'm pretty sure the first time I used it, like, I put it in hand and I got this wheel, which is persisting, and it shouldn't be there. Like, it should disappear. So I'm thinking something in the game glitched hard. Is there a button in the bottom right? There's these two hand icons, but when I click them, they don't do anything. And then this one is for you guys.
It's not often that I... What can I...
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone.
I haven't had...
Who are your customers?
All kinds of people.
See if we
As you
can
can
talk
see,
with him without dying.
I
So
have a
far, so
wide
good.
selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained. Someone else came here earlier today
shit.
asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I pawned my own gun. Alright, great.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Oh, that's not good.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
You weren't quite yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life, and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight, and that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Well, that's traumatizing, but also the description of that. What the fuck? How much did I sell the gun for? Oh, yeah, that's kind of important.
15 real.
God damn it, why?
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too, in case you didn't notice.
Happens to the best of us, I guess. Yeah, no. Maybe really should have killed myself. Maybe I still will one of these days. Oh man, we need to get off that. I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Alright, let's get our shit back together, because we keep dying constantly.
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Oh shit, it's Kuno S. She's got my gun.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Oh god. There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante. Wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. Is these things not working? I tried to pop the options for you guys to choose, but they seem to not be coming up in chat. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? I'm sorry I sold my gun. Okay, we're gonna say rabid fan. What, you want rabid fan? Fine.
In that case, she'll
see
be
if we
happy to
die.
get a visit from us, if we can find her.
So far, so good. All right. Any idea where I can find this
My
buyer?
apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course.
We gained XP. Oh, thank God. Damn it, but we also gained it at some other event, so we still have a ways to go.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors. Feeling warm and enthralled
Holy
by
shit.
the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard, he's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Just me, or is it really warm in here? Step closer. Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. Straight to the point. So where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's the triangles on your vest? It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir. No judgment, just curious. I brought loads of Chill out, man. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having.
Prolodon is just something since the People's Power disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile.
So there's been a war, a nuclear accident, a revolution. What the fuck is happening on these isles?
So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Damn.
The clean-up happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but... I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
God, electrochemistry. The drive to do drugs. Yeah, sounds like a lovely place to vacation, right?
Let me have a look.
Holy shit, we can select things and not die. So yeah, I think my save was just weirdly corrupted, because going back to that slightly earlier save before we started today seems to be working.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, okay. Now it suddenly is working. Alright, are we going to sell the pin? No, we're selling clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
He looks you up and down quickly.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
He called my tie what?
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector!
Alright, guys. Are we selling the pin for money, or are we giving it back? Choices, choices. We're offering the pen? Alright. Oh. The only thing in my pockets is the pin.
Jean-Baptiste summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it. A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice. Sure, I can keep it behind the counter for a week, but only if you pawn it right now. Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
What do I do? Do I just click on it, or move it anywhere?
Another time, perhaps.
Okay. I'm not sure how to run interactions.
Sure thing.
Okay, he's got
Sure,
no
man.
thing. Oh, I asked about drugs, and now we're dying. Alright, I think it might be worthwhile to actually start a new run. I don't think we can survive like this. We are way too fragile, physically and mentally, to get through conversations with people without dying. That or the game is just fucked and just keeps killing me. I think it's time we start anew. Okay. We're putting a base 2 points in everything. So that we're not completely screwed. Alright. Someone. Intellect, psyche, physique, or motorics. Oop. Psyche. Alright, someone else pick another stat. Someone other than Joe, pick a stat. Alright, I guess we're going with more psyche. We're just gonna boost psyche. Intelligence? Alright, we'll put a point in intelligence. 3522. This is Archon using Joe's computer, psyche. Alright, we're gonna go with this. Okay, we need a point in endurance. And we need to set our signature. Wait, did it? Oh, does it boost the entire row? Damn, it boosts the entire row. Sorry, I think we have to go and set our signature as endurance so we don't die. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. It's a much needed point into something that I don't think we have the ability to survive otherwise. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even a puddle can drown.
Nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone. Do you really?
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Yes, your one disco mother.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it!
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone! Cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me!
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Alright. We have 3 hit points now. That's one more than we had before. Our signature is endurance, our ability to endure and not be dead. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Ooh. I have shoe. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. We have found pants.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says Whirling-In-Rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Holy crap, our perception is actually high enough now that we can, like, recognize the window because of our intellect. Aurora, you've saved us.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do? The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Yeah, no longer negative. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam comes through. You cannot see yourself, just there.
Hello, Sophie and Ash. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Right, guys, do we look at our face in the mirror, or do we call it off? If we call it off, our perception of ourselves will still be this gargled, blurry mess in the bottom of the screen. Wipe the mirror? Alright.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
What are we thinking? Still going for it? Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Alright.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Do we push on? Do we expose ourselves? Or do we give up? Make your choices now. We just did those things, my guys. Hi, Minty. You silly bean. Yeah, sorry I missed out on Helldivers. I was working on a project for someone, some VR chat model assets. Yeah, I'd finally got everything running and working, and then when I went to join you, you already had a fourth, so I just watched. I cannot say. It's actually the person who has it. It's a surprise for somebody else, so I'm not going to mention it.
Don't be scared. It's only your face.
Alright.
It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Wipe away the mirror.
Behold.
Oh god, it's awful.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me, what is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. It's the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Really? We're voting on superstar again? Alright, guys.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I saw you get yeeted so many times, Minty. Alright. Okay. I think it might be because I'm a superstar. I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is. $50-50? Alright. I'm gonna flip a coin. Tops. We're the superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. Okay, guys, do we try to stop making the face? Vote on your screen now. Okay. We're making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too. In a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain! What option are we going with, guys? Where's the vote? 50-50 again? Alright, flipping. Tops. Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Check for pulse.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive. For now.
Alright, guys. Which one are we doing? Encyclopedia or electrochemistry? Oh, 50-50. We're split again? Alright, I'm flipping a coin. Tops again! Encyclopedia. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. it's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay, we're only slightly, incredibly fucked right now. I'm saving before I grab the fan.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Against my best judgment, I'm letting you guys decide. Cast your votes. Pick the option on the screen now. Okay, 50-50 between trying to grab the tie and pulling on the little fan. Tops! Why is this coin betraying me so much?
You swoop up
Holy shit.
the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Yo, we actually did it. Holy shit.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
We have acquired the horrible necktie. It's hideous. Now we step out into the larger world. We have 40 pence. The bottoms aren't getting any love today. Yeah, I know, right? I lost my coin again for a moment, but I found it again. My other shoe.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Gust of briny wind washes over you. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. You see, I used to be afraid of that, because then I would suddenly be dying. Heart sore! I've heard there's gay sex in this, can you confirm? No, we didn't make it to gay sex, we had a heart attack.
Hello, officer.
Calendar says it's March, the year is 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Alright, officer, am I military personnel? Or turn your bloated face away from her, beauty, and just keep on walking?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
How are we going? What path are we taking? Businessman
the young
it
woman
is.
shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called the Officer. That's too wild. Chief Technical Officer is what I am. Right. Which option? The vote is on screen now.
No, you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag all this
You've
time.
been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I love mostly drinking. It's the best part of the job. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Damn, you guys really went all in on that.
Try the expression.
Holy shit.
Come on. Why are you still doing this?
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this? I'm at death's door, bloated, a gutter, and still, sigh, does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And now, it never stops. Goodbye.
I don't know, Heartsore, that was pretty gay. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trump Le Monde. She shook her booty at him. Oh boy, here we go. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Alright guys, what is the measure of my soul? Is it immense, modest, normal-sized, puny? Cubic content is obscured by this hangover? Oh boy. Yo, Nano! Hey, welcome on in! Thanks for the raid! How you doing, buddy? Alright. My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person. What should I sing when it comes to it?
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, Sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works. You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Okay, guys, what's the goal? Happy music, sad music. Put your votes in. I'm doing good, Nano. Listen, raiding with a whole viewer is in itself a feat, because Twitch doesn't let you raid unless you have 2. So clearly, you have beat the odds. Alright, 50-50 split. Wait, really? Yeah. You must have lost one in the process. That or Twitch didn't count them. Who knows? Don't worry about it. It's good to see you, though. Welcome in. Alright. It's a coin toss on these responses. Damn! Tops again. I'm starting to wonder if this coin is weighted.
Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Alright, we're gonna grab Kim first.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Maybe, Nano. You don't want spoilers, so you're gonna hop off? Alright, yeah, you definitely don't want to get spoiled in this game. Have a good one, Nano.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Can we shake his hand, guys? $50-50? So divisive today. Bottoms. Bottoms finally flips to betray me.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Right, guys, take your pick. Of course we are. Alright, we're pushing this.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Oh, no. Alright, what are we saying? What are we gonna tell Kim? It's not yet time. I don't really know my name. Just call me Officer. Alright, it is not yet time.
Okay, then.
Processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Nod toward the man on the counter. I totally talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. Yeah, I think so too. He's got the wrong guy.
No, I don't think so. We should ask him for a rundown of the area, now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Alright, guys. Choose our level of bullshittery. Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have. Yes, I haven't. Alright, I have. Yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
But why are you doubting me, Kim? Kim, you just met me.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Another vote, guys. How much are we bullshitting? Dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, yeah. No, completely. Alright. Look, man, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree? Mm-hmm. Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from the tree? So,
no.
The body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, I also prefer when the body is no longer in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Okay, but I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Oh, Kim, you sweet summer child. You were not prepared.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence. After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. We have a point. Oh, you do not have enough skill points. It says level up, though. Aw, now it no longer says level up. It said level up until I clicked something. You know what? Screw this. We're gonna go and take a look at that body. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Ugh.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen, and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Okay, I'm gonna try to let go of our nose without throwing up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Gonna walk away. Yeah, we're not getting away from this.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
How shall we recover from this? Alright, fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Keep it. The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Do we accept it? Do we be asshole? I don't need your pity. Oh, 50-50. Okay. Coin flip. Tops.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think the ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
There is Frittte nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the Whirling-In-Rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
What? Why is it that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
We haven't died of a heart attack yet, which is good. His ladder is rickety but still climbable. Right? Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Coins. And magnesium. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What is feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Good job, Inland Empire. Thank you for the feeling. Oh,
Kuno's
shit.
got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah! Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Hey kid, a word, police business. A moment of your time, please.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno is not a gardener. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
It's not what that word means, but sure.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
You will see.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in the third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Do we push on this incredibly annoying pair, or do we just walk away? Just answer the questions? Alright. Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Do we slap the child? I mean, I already know what you guys are going to vote for. Went to 100 so fast. Nope.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Whiff.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno?
It's like he's realized he has superpowers.
Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
He's writhing with joy, like the power you gave him was too much to take.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
The one behind the fence hisses like a lit fuse ready to go off from delight. Yeah, I deserve this.
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared.
My god, this child. Yeah, laugh it up. Let's just get back to it.
Kuno beat the shit out of the popo. Beat your fucking knee off.
Hi, Plex.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
The annoyance in his voice is directed at you, not the gremlins.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Hey, wait, there's shit on the ground here. Our perception is letting us, like,
There are
interact
several
with.
footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46, but the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Right? So, a number of people, young, small, big, heavy, and a large number in between.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million. Because of course, yes, we're gonna do that.
I counted 20. I take it it's less than that. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? A woman? Or a kid? Understood. Anything else?
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Could have been an extremely obese person. Fat people, giants, or one guy carrying the other. What do you guys think? Maybe it was a giant. Bottoms.
From here, the boot the victim wears.
The lieutenant stops mid-sentence. A sudden change in the wind direction blows the stench of rotting meat right into your face. He tries to continue.
It's bad. Very bad. Before you can heave, the wind changes direction again. The greenhouse plastic flapping in its gusts.
He appears to be wearing some kind of armored boots. I can't see any exotic prints here. Someone had to carry him. Are any of the other prints deep enough?
My god, what was that? Right, which one we going with?
Wind keeps changing. Are any of the prints deep enough in your opinion? Which ones? I think we have arrived at a conclusion here. Possibly, yes. Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor? Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I'm not going to risk moral injury. They're down to 2 points already.
We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Also, hello, Lydia Gray. Welcome on in.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
The lieutenant writes something down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened
here?
What
do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Damn, having some small modicum of... Oh no, don't interact with it just yet. But having some small modicum of intellect this run definitely helps. Okay, we need to, like, speak with Kim.
Yes? What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell me what you do know, to help. Do you want me to brief you?
Yes,
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling-In-Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who's the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city. That's right.
Okay, find and catch a killer. Gain more experience. We're slowly closing in on being able to level up. Okay. Crap, this would be a perfect time to try and push and see if we can get ourselves killed by a random heart attack by saying something unbelievably stupid, but I didn't save before I started talking to him, so I don't want to lose that progress.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. Better still than an imbecile cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
Alright.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Alright.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Right. Now we need to deal with our lack of gun or badge.
The RCM in Martinez.
Yeah,
What
yay,
can I help you
stupidity. Yeah, Joe. Alright.
Of course. What can I help you with? Of course. Where to? What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay, what's in the east?
Some shops
The
and
south?
a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think.
What is on the other side of the
Some kind
canal?
of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Okay, what is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A Frittte store, too.
Okay, what is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem. Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache. Of course, I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea. Alright guys, do we take the gloves, yeah or nay? Yeah, we don't need gloves for corpses.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Alright, we have a +1 because of the ammonia.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Rip. You should save? I really should.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
That's you on the back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. Monday, make sure you bring a handkerchief. No, this is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright. Thought. And we should also... Yes, quick save. Right. Thought and the thought... Volumetric shit compressor. We're internalizing this thought. This is what we need right now. We need to compress our shit. Go into here at all? Oh, we can go back here though. The ladder is for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. There are. Where's the crown? The ribbon below. Light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling-In-Rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
Mm-hmm. We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No or. Pry bar! Or, Lieutenant.
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling-In-Rags. He probably has one.
Okay, let's go speak to the manager this time. Getting things a little out of order. Pinball machine's unplugged. No! The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. I have a healing item now. Yay! Door is bolted. Assign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. I can't interact with whatever that is. The menu has been wiped clean. The word Monday is written on it. You know, it's kind of interesting doing my first talk with him now that I've got Kim. We're doing it a little out of order than how we tried last time.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant. Could he be irritated with you? He avoids eye contact altogether, like you're not even there.
Oh damn, he just like goes, I don't need to deal with you, I will deal with the other person.
Mr. Garte, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
Oh boy. Guys, it's time to pick. Little pop-up should have appeared on your screen now. Make your choices. Oh, 50-50. Okay, here's my coin. Harbinger of Ruin, or I'm currently in between names. Bottoms.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Do we be dumb? Do we just let Kim talk? Yeah, I shouldn't be surprised.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes? What? Who, me?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I don't know. He seems really upset about that. I feel like that's the response of a killer. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Fine.
Extra fine.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Yeah, exactly, Joe. Exactly. That's exactly what someone who had killed someone would say.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
What is your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
The dead body. I didn't actually get it down, did I? Oh my god, I did all those things? I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, ah, shit.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
Oh boy. Imagination.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Alright guys, the void is up. Of course we're going to try and run away again. Eject, eject, eject. Ah, fuck.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both? Fuck you, asshole! Alright guys, pick your favorite. Voting options are on your screen now. So far we're all in on fuck you, asshole. Alright.
Watch out!
We fucking died. Again.
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
I had an accident. So worth it. This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body. $50-50? We split? Alright. Tops.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
I sure as hell haven't felt no love. It's okay. It's going fine. What do you mean? Choices, choices. Sure as hell haven't felt no love.
That is too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
No, are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
What if she did it? What if she committed the murder?
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there.
Like how we're just still in this pose on the floor, having this conversation, just lying here.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on a building? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop!
Entertain the
Hobocop.
thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Hobocop. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling out. Oh no, the rum! But why is the rum gone? A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots, rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Taking the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Damn right I do.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Ah, yes, I hate it when my morale is falling, so I just take some magnesium. That rock is all I need to feel better. It's the best antidepressant.
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
But why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Do we attempt to wake him? I feel like we have to attempt to wake him. In fact, I know you guys want me to wake him.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Oh, well, he's stuck there. Yeah, let's talk to this woman.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. Years have taken their toll. Thanks, I appreciate it. That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. Okay, we're this is a vote for you guys. Let me click the vote for you guys button. Magnesium always cheers you up, Joe. Awaken! Yeah, it didn't work. The stupid dimple has only brought me suffering.
Love can be cruel, sweetie. Love can be cruel. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses. She looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How would you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything. Are you okay? I'm very sorry that I crashed into you earlier. Don't know what got into me. Okay, I'm gonna say that.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Yeah, what was that? I know what that was. It was you guys. Chat. Okay, the cafeteria manager is a bad man. A man without honor or compassion. It was like my body had a will of its own. I was running. My torso turned. My hands made this lewd gesture. Sorry you had to witness it. Alright, guys. It's up to you again. Choose where are we steering this boat. This boat of a man. This boat of a man. Between names, I guess. You know what? I want to call him Richard. I think that's our character's name is Richard. He looks like a dick. Cafeteria manager is a bad man. A man without honor or compassion.
What do you mean?
He was tormenting me with outrageous demands for money.
He's just on edge because of the lynching. Don't judge him too harshly. Anyway, I'm glad you weren't injured.
Alright, guys, where are we taking this? You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? Don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything. Oh my god, why are you guys going immediately to the rip-off old lady in a wheelchair?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
There's a paycheck. I haven't seen any
You must be
paychecks.
joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Holy crap, Joe. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Alright, let's tug on our heartstrings. Well, actually, no, I'm going to let you decide. Do we change the subject, or do we continue on this deep, dark path of ripping off old ladies in wheelchair? I'm just saying, we're already being a fucked up person in Fallout. Give her a tugging? Oh my god.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
She unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it into your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
Alright. Promise I'll buy it back for you once I have the money.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
Alright, guys. What else are we doing? How depraved and broken of a person are we going to be? How'd you like to roll with me? Yes. Bring her along.
Whatever do you mean?
Her eyes light up. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, riding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nothing, I was thinking of the lyrics to a song, Want to Roll With Me. I know which one you guys are going to pick. Of course we're going to go with this one.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Oh yeah, Kim, I forgot you exist. He's just, blended in with his bright orange jacket.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into paranatural. You're probably right, Kim. Alright, we're going with the big text? Alright.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Not yet.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
Right, let's get
going.
going.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Holy shit, we're done. We did it. We have completed.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Leading cap for endurance raised to 4. Yes! We got our shit together, guys! Look at how fucking compressed our shit is. Shit has never been this together. Ever before. Also, whoa. Back to the thought cabinet. Hobocop. We are internalizing Hobocop. This is the best type of leveling progression tree. Crack pot, crazy ass fucking ideas. This is how to proceed through life. This is how to do it. Okay, our shit is compressed.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Alright, +6. Shit compressed.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Okay, do they always do that? Or do we take another step closer to the body? Stepping in.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Damn.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Okay, where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
He nods towards Kuno. Fuck Kuno, not Kuno again. You guys don't want any more Kuno, right? I don't want any more Kuno. No one wants any more Kuno. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor?
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger. Ooh, don't touch it.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
God damn. Ka-ching, baby! Nod to the boots! I already know what you guys are gonna pick. I just didn't want to pick it alone, you know?
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
Oh boy. That is what ka-ching means, yes. No, that's not what I meant. If this constabulatory is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves? Before good men die. Are we winning Kim over? We're bringing him into the madness. Really? We're just gonna go with the ka-ching? The thing he's gonna immediately reject? Alright, I mean, we do need money though, so...
It means disciplinary hearing.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An AIIr report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Alright guys, do we knock on the boot or do we just try to pull it off? Okay, we're going for it.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Oh boy. A chance to turn back. Yeah, I know. You guys are just gonna go all in.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. This feels... the stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Kuno!
What? Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why? Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Let go of the boot. She's gonna be like, what?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, Homo!
I'm not a homo. Do what? I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. With advanced enemy technology, we should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. I'm sorry. I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. I mean, I think we know episode 5 is just, you know, not the truth. Right, expensive.
For a full set of armor, I wouldn't blame you. But these boots are hardly worth a disciplinary hearing. There are better ways to pay a hostel bill. Besides...
He taps the boot.
It's hard to get a read on the lieutenant. What would he do if you stole them? Would he report you or not? Surprisingly, you feel like he probably wouldn't.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Got it. Cut down the body, kill the lieutenant, take the boots. No one will know. It's the perfect plan. Sounds like a plan. Steal a dead man's boots? That would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. You guys are just fucked up. You know that, right?
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Good point, Joe. Good point. Dead people don't need their stuff.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Oh?
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drawing ballpoint of his pen on his tongue. E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Unrelated, but do you know if the sewer's having any issues today? I don't know, Archon. I've been more concerned with the smell above than the smell below.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Alright, we're gonna inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town, and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a harbor? Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes? I can't come up with anything other than a harbor.
No. More like in a harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get a sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Right. East? Harbor to the east? Sus? It's a V, not a W, you blind mutt. Oh, server. Listen, it's on a tiny screen on a window to my far left, Archon. But yeah, if you're asking about the Minecraft server, it should be operational, but I'll look into that after stream. Considers it. Alright. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong. How did they even get him up there?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
Makes sense. Believably mundane.
70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me.
They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belt above the branch. They climb up using the kid's ladder. Point to the one at the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Why, Archon? Is you getting an error message when you try to go on the server?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Damn. It's a national pattern. Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. Thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, the color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it into his belt. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Yay! We're totally not gonna lose shit. We're good at not losing things.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Cool. Alright, look him in the eyes.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions. Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right
Holy
up,
shit, that's a lot more questions to ask.
This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney. No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Harry? I don't know, he still looks like a dick to me. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Revachol. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This is all I have. Because he told me to, nod toward Kim. Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? Oh, we have a split. Let's flip tops.
You're a lying sack of shit, Corpo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Oh man, what is he reminding us of? A deep sea creature? A baby affected with harlequinism? You don't remind me of anyone. Oh, split again? Tops.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppolini.
Oh, I clicked the wrong one, but whatever. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway? So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you. How cursed are we going? Okay, that cursed.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
I'm just gonna let you guys pick the result for that. Alright.
Captain Coppodromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. Of course, come back later, Corpo.
Okay, let's take a squint and
with my frank manners
take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it? Stop and relax your eyes.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death? Goddamn right I'm a faggot. Turn around and yell. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys vote. Alright, we're all in on this together. This is our communal suffering.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
Oh, I thought we were going to engage more with them. I guess not.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality, his composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not say that. Too heavy. Totally. This Buster's not coming back. Deady, dead. What is dead anyway? Okay, we got options. They're all batshit crazy. Deady, dead. Alright.
Dabba-doob-doob dead.
He says without much hint of melody. Not one muscle of his face moves. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
Points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Maybe he was strangled by someone?
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Right, so then the question becomes, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Saw the branch. Someone else do it. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. What do you guys think? How do we get him down? Find somebody else. Saw the branch. Just leave him up there. Shoot him. Ask for help from the harbor people. Shooting? Alright.
Yeah! Bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know. Just, shoot up there maybe. Point towards the branch. Just shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
The shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen? Actually, don't. It has a bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. Say nothing. Let him choose. I don't know. Maybe it's better not to. Alright, we're going between the lieutenant and me trying to shoot it down. Alright. Bottoms, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Alright, well. Alright, let's go.
I'll blow his head off.
Blow his head off?
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Alright. I can try to shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I'm gonna need your gun for this.
They only have one gun!
Oops.
Ah, fuck.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Just like how Inland Empire. Oops.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Yes, carefully loading the pistolet. Remember when I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform with me when I woke up? I didn't have my gun either. I think someone has stolen it from me. Stolen my gun. Gun is stolen.
Extremely unfortunate. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
We're not off to a good start. This missing gun business is making your hand tremble.
Taking the gun.
Fucking banana poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
My god, this child.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Guys. Shut up. Pull the trigger. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Kuno S. Give the gun back to the lieutenant. What are we doing? You're gonna point the gun at the child? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I kind of agree with this.
Do it! Set me free!
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
Don't.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your shoulder.
Do it!
Fuck you, you little shit! Point the gun at the belt. Pull the trigger. Listen, we have a 3% chance of actually hitting her, but we do have a 100% chance of saying, fuck you, you little shit. Kill the child. 50-50?
Put it right here, Mulka! Right here!
We failed.
You hear an explosion within the weapon in your hands. The branches of the pine tree behind the girl shake ever so lightly. Your ears are still ringing. A plume of smoke has erupted from the barrel. The little monstrosity stands in the cloud. Her face is petrified. Then it begins to twist, demonically.
Oh, God.
She is disappointed, trapped, entangled in this world. All because of the continuously appalling marksmanship of law officials.
Fucking learn to shoot!
Whoa. See? Pig tried to shoot you. You're alive?
Yes, Kuno, I can see that!
Fucking die! Throw the empty gun at her! Kim, I need you to use your reload thing. The beast's still alive. Oh my god, why did I just try to shoot a kid? Alright, we're flipping. Bottoms.
You sense nylon moving somewhere to your left. There's motion in your peripherals. Then it's already too late. The gun has left your hand, still numb from the recoil. The lieutenant holsters it under his arm.
I think you're underestimating the gravity of this situation, officer. We need to take a breather from this scene. Now.
Okay, but what about the body?
We need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men. I did not want us to be indebted to Revachol. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
You need to suck my dick! Why the fuck am I still alive?
Oh man, you know, I ask the question every single second, Kuno S. Why the fuck are you still here?
He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Well, that was fucky. It could have been way more fucky, but that was fucky. But I've also been streaming for almost 4.5 hours, so we're gonna call it here. Next Friday, we will resume, now that we have 1 extra point in endurance, and it's been keeping us from dying constantly. So, yeah, tune in next week. Of course, I will see you guys Monday for Minecraft, and Wednesday again for Fallout 4 VR. Alright, so now we need to go and find somebody to go and raid. Let's see, who is going right now? You good beans? Actually, Terry is on playing Back for Blood, and I feel like you guys haven't had enough time with corpses so far, so we're gonna go raid Terry. As always, we're gonna hit him up with those good vibes. And I will see you Monday. Peace.